Well, I sat there and immediately gave him in. Let's go.
Okay, I am doing a stream check. So we are live. One moment, everybody. Having problems. Ironing them out. Okay. We've actually started here.
Okay.
So there's a story here. Well, truth be told, we were gonna make our way to Bryson, North Carolina to do some railroading there, but you know, went and picked up NoDoz, and then we headed east from Las Vegas to through Oklahoma, and I think we turned made a wrong turn there and somehow ended up in Alaska. It's pretty far north, dude, and nowhere near.
Another dimension.
Yeah, went into another dimension and became somebody else, and now we're just looking at this Betsy. What is going on with our lives, man? Do we hate ourselves this much?
I think we're just used to abuse.
Yeah, a tier 5 contract abuse isn't enough, but we must actually have abuse from QMA too, I suppose, right?
Yep. It's time to get abused building rail.
Abuse is relative.
But at least the new splines are a lot better now. Thank God.
And they have tools that are actually useful and a map feature that's actually useful. Hey, Undertaker. What's up, dude? Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore anybody having to iron out problems, which turns out it wasn't problems on my end, it was problems on Discord's end, because Discord is having a fit.
Always something.
So we ended up in this one place here, which this is the Alaska map. It's called Aurora Falls. It's based loosely on Alaska. Well, so the whole goal of this here is we're gonna build a railroad from scratch.
Yep.
So I think I'm gonna take the responsibility and actually, I don't know. Do you want sawmill or do you want log camp? Whatever you pick, I'll take the other.
It don't bother me none. I mean, it's wherever you want to build to.
Well, I think choice is clear. We got to build to log camp first before we do anything.
Yeah.
Yes, so we are back playing Railroads Online after 8 months of being away from this game, and my criticisms of this game are still fairly well known from back in the day. But I will put the caveat out there that I never said that I will never come back to playing this game. I did, however, say that unless this game makes legitimate improvements, that I may consider going back to playing it.
I forced you to come back. It's not my fault.
Yeah, I mean, and NoDoz also did kind of talk me into it too. Then I also checked out some of the features, and yes, the direction which Railroads Online is going is way better than it was back in the days. Guess what, dude? I'm gonna have to bite the bullet here. I'm gonna get a porter, another porter with my lowly $2K that I have. Because need a porter.
What you want?
Can you get us a couple of actual log flats? Because we don't need this small, tiny bullshit.
Yep. Right now I'm working on. Let me get this done here real quick, and then I'll do that. Let's see.
The ET and WNC is nice, but you know, they have this thing here.
God, it's been so long since I played this. Let's do what?
Like, yeah, I was browsing this shit. Get the class 125. The thing that's weird that I've noticed is they go straight from tier 7 to tier 9 in the locomotives. There's no tier 8.
Yeah. Well, did you see how much that class 125 is?
Yeah, it's a hefty $20,000.
Yeah, I was just like, really? But I mean, the thing is you think back in these days, the locomotives were on the pricey side back in the day. They weren't cheap. So, I mean, it kind of does make sense. Right, so you want some of those little logging flats, right?
Not the little ones, the big ones, the standard size ones.
Oh, the standard size? Am I going to be
Yeah.
able to buy those? Yeah, because I think those are tier 1. So, yeah. Any numbers or name you want me to put on it?
You know, I haven't actually thought of that.
Yeah. Because I don't know if you want to do names or if you just want to buy the cars and just roll with it. It's up to you, man. Let me know.
Well, I wish this game still had an editor program.
It'd be nice. That's one thing I was telling CD Trump, but we need a way to go into like a store menu and be able to pull up and be able to change like the number, the name, and stuff on locomotives if we want to change stuff. And then maybe like be able to pull up the paint jobs, and that way they can just charge us a fee if we want to repaint it to something else. So
yeah. You know what I'm gonna do?
what's that?
I'm gonna cheese $50 here. So the other thing I like that they do now is they give you the ability to snap industry to tracks, which is a godsend.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I am looking for the logging camp.
Logging
camp right there.
is-
Okay, yeah, it was completely
to the top
like,
of
looked
us.
up. All right, this is absolutely legit. You know, just
Whatever.
take it for whatever it is. Welcome back, Undertaker. Because basically, I'm just wanting a version of the Porter.
Yeah.
That has a light on offer.
Yeah, you know, that's the weird thing is, you know, you can put a light on the first Porter when you buy it, but the one they set you up with has no light, and it should have a light on it from the get-go. Because if you choose that same one on well, I thought if you chose it on this one, I thought it threw a light.
Gaming Buds says to have you turn me up on your stream because evidently I'm way too quiet.
Well, my son set my thing up when I was doing music. I don't know how the hell if we can do that.
That's weird. Is there a bug in the game that actually drops like multiple logs onto the flat?
It loads 3 at a time. That's what it's been doing.
Das ist weird.
Yeah. I'm getting track kind of set up through here, so that way we got. That actually looks.
What was
good.
I saying earlier about the new engine? I'm gonna get the class 125 when I get up to class. I mean, I'll get all the engines eventually, but you know.
Oh, yeah, it takes a while to level up to get. Because I don't even think you level up from cutting down trees on this map. Pine Valley you still do, but this one you don't. It took away the XP from cutting trees down.
I mean, it's fine.
Oh
Cheesing.
yeah, I see what you're doing. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Before
you
you come
can't
back too
loan
far.
me an extra.
Nah, it'd be nice.
Oh, hey, now I have the funds I need.
There you go.
To buy an extra locomotive. Don't worry, that logging camp right there will not be their thing for much longer.
Alright. I kind of
didn't
got our
want a-
tracks set up right here, so we're good for there now.
Why is
This is
that's weird? That's
I
like
like how you-
$300 for that other Porter.
I like how you got
Okay.
the nose there now. Actually, lay this track through here.
See, I think this Porter actually has a backing up light, right?
Oh wow.
I'll go ahead and get this Porter with a light. I seen a video earlier. The Aardvark Games posted a video on YouTube about it earlier. Yeah, the Class 125. I actually have it on one of my other saves. It's a fantastic locomotive.
Oh yeah. 125 is nice.
So, Nodos, you're gonna have your own Porter. I'll have my Porter.
Sounds good.
So log camp is north, so I will build up that way. Go ahead and lay out a section of track, please, so I can back the locomotives and stuff on. Yeah.
There's
Hey, Mark, how you doing, sir?
This track, if you want to come back backwards the other way. I got a lot of that built up.
So yes, this game, I bet some of you guys actually never thought I'd come back to.
I never thought I was going to come back to this either, but like when I started watching people play it with the new Spline update and hearing them talk about it and stuff, I got to the point where I was like, you know what? I'm going to give it a try. So I loaded back up Pine Valley, started with it, and I actually added in the wheat farm, the cattle farm, and the pecking plant. I just didn't do the dredge or the gold because I don't see no reason in doing that on the first map. But I added the other stuff, and it's been going good for me. I've had no issues.
Yeah. So I went and burnt my my $2,000 to get me a mode of transportation. Gotta have something to test your locomotives with, you know, in your track.
Yep. It's all good. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and do a straight piece through here for a little bit.
Go ahead and delete that log camp and smack a water tower over there, please.
You'll have to do the water or the log camp because I can't do industries.
Oh, is that? Yeah, that's right. That's host site
Industries
only.
are host only. Yeah, I think I can do facilities, but I can't do industries.
Right. Well, it's the log. Yeah, the log camp is an industry, so.
Yeah. Yep.
Can't get up here. Nice one, game. So yes, we are here in Alaska doing Alaska things.
Yeah.
For some reason, this water tower right here is like a mile away from the track. That's nice one, QMA.
Hold on, let me look.
I mean, the pipe is all the way stretched out to the locomotive here, and it's barely hitting the hitbox of the locomotive in terms of dropping the water in. Mark says it's a wash rake.
There we go.
Did you reset it?
No, see the one I put down?
Hold on a sec.
We can get rid of this other one, but we'll have to wait for that one to fill up. It takes a little while because when you first put it down, it doesn't have water in it.
No, it's funny.
Yeah,
So we have plenty of
the
cordwood here.
multiplayer does work better now. And then too, if you set the maximum of the FPS down a little bit instead of having it on unlimited, it actually takes care of the stuttering issue. So that was a little trick one of the devs told me. So that was good to know.
Copy.
Whee! I darted right behind you and just about got run over. That was funny. Did I have a cat?
Sorry, I'm just filling up both of these porters. So yes, I think you're probably gonna take sawmill route, right? So I'm gonna build up log
Yeah,
camp.
I'll do the sawmill. I'm gonna put since we're probably gonna be doing wood locomotives most right off the bat. I'm gonna put a couple of the wood rigs down right here because these things will actually refill themselves after a while. So that way we'll be able to restock the locomotives with wood. I got the DNRG water tower down now, so it's slowly filling up. But this one holds more water; it holds up to 600 instead of 400. But
Since when did
take a little bit until it's ready.
Since when did they like do the thing of filling up the water towers? That's
The water towers. The water towers actually replenish themselves. It just takes a while.
Yeah, but it used to be you spawned them up. They were already full. Now you spawn them up, they're empty.
Yeah. Well, because I mean, the coal tower's the same way too. So I think they just decided, well, if you're going to lay them down, you need to wait for them to replenish themselves, because if you use the ones that are already on the map, they're already filled up, so it makes sense. Yeah, see, that one works a lot better. This one holds more, so.
I'm gonna slam a wood rick right here for now.
Yeah, I got two over on the other side. But yeah, if you want, we can put one down right there, so that way.
The wood rick is like the literal cheesable thing because it generates its own wood sticks, you know, so you don't actually need the other wood platform.
You said wood.
I did say wood. Wood.
Yeah, like my buddy Eddie Lee Gaming was saying, he goes, multiplayer's running smooth.
Oh, look, you just look at the lid and it tells you how much water is in there. That's great.
Yep. I mean, there's so many things that got changed that would have been nice to have from day one. But, I mean, at least they're in now.
So they gave us this theodolite. The logging camp from our position is like northwest.
I got a
Or more
switch
like
put down.
actual northwest.
I got a switch track here put down. If you want to start building from this switch out towards the log camp, you can. And the cool thing is the wheat farms out that way too. So you can always throw another switch down heading to the log camp, and then that way we'll have a switch track heading to the wheat farm when we need to go that way. So
They gave us a theodolite. Do theodolite things, man. I mean, look, it's, you know, this is a tool I would have loved to have had back in the day.
Yep.
I mean, look at this. We're going like -1 degree downhill. So at this one here.
To this one. There. That's up.
So I'm thinking I'm gonna plant a switch right where these trees are right here, right? So,
I got one down here a little ways. If you want to look.
I saw that one. I thought you had I was thinking you had different plans for it.
That one I just kind of branched off that way because I'm working off the track going the other way. Oh, shit, that's not gonna work. What the hell?
Okay.
What the hell, Bobby?
What the hell, Bobby? Welcome back to RO,
Yeah.
dudes. So I need to actually head more like north.
We'll put in a 350 curve. And let me see if I can kind of get this.
This is actually a steep thing. But at least you can actually survey the route properly.
Yeah.
For some reason I keep hitting that. I mean, I don't want to act like a ridiculous thing. But there may be a little bit of a steep here.
That's fine.
Oh my. I mean, I'm trying not to destroy the railroad already.
The main thing is if we have to go back and make changes, we can go back and make changes. No big deal. I mean, you figure when I played this game, I must have redone it like.
Oh, that's fantastic news to hear, Mark. It says that all the copyrights to Mike Collins' drawings have been given to the VMT Historical Society by his family. Sweet. Let's see. Wow, that's gonna be a bridge gap right here. I mean, I'm trying to build like reasonable routes here.
Well, I mean, all you can do is your best, because I mean, without us having any sort of terraform, there's not really a whole lot you can do.
Until they give us terraform.
And from the way it sounds, that's not going to be happening anytime soon.
I mean, I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
At least not yet.
I mean, I would love to have some sort of terraform. I mean, if we can't totally flatten it, at least give us the ability to adjust it. Some at least.
That means I could still produce models of the Bowker, the home built caboose, and number 5 and number 6, as I planned on doing. That's awesome, dude. I'm actually pleased as punch to hear that you'll be able to continue your work, my dude.
The joys of building rail.
Yeah, where was this tool when I was first started playing this game?
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like it definitely makes things a lot easier.
I can build kind of like this neat sort of horseshoe shaped thing here.
Whatever floats your boat.
wonder how much of the actual track I would need to build like a cross. Ah. Well, this is actually pretty flat. Ish. What? I found a company that'll print custom 3D parts. Need those so I have patterns to make resin cast from. I'm going to be going down about 2% from right about here. So the one a little bit high up here. This is the great thing. I'm sitting here planning all this out, going to the log camp. Before laying out the track.
Yep. That's the beauty, because if you're getting to the points where you got to deal with like grades and stuff, you can put those down and plan it out beforehand. That way you don't have to worry about the trial and errors. Works out a lot better. That's good. That's much better. Much better. Oh yeah.
Time to slap these mainline switches down. It's true.
Yep.
What? Track select is way too far above the ground. Well, so I think what we could do, because you were asking me about, I think we can keep some of the default, but if we don't like a location where a default industry is, we can just simply delete it and change it.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
Exactly.
Yes, playing that one game where you can murder trees.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they completely stripped away the ability to actually farm XP off of killing trees.
Yeah. Well, you can still get XP off the first map, just not this map.
Tilted, no like them little trees. Yeah. Okay. I like how the game now tells you that you're not actually able to properly build tracks into or off the ground now.
Yeah. Like it shows up in red.
And Golden God is like, dun dun dun. Oh dear. Not this game. Oh, yeah. This one game.
I tell everybody I've gone to this game, everybody's like, why? I'm like, actually, it's getting better.
Just convince the masses of that.
Yeah. I give them props. They're trying.
But are they trying hard enough?
Hopefully.
What's up, Golden? How you doing, dude?
Can you believe I already got the refinery hooked up? Because on my way to the sawmill, I went by the refinery, and I'm like, well, might as well link all this together. I mean, if we decide to change that somewhere else, then we can take all that track out. It's no big deal. I'm not worried about it. But I just figured since I was going by there, might as well get it hooked up.
I'm doing pretty decent myself, dude.
Cool. Bill's actually looking pretty good too there.
You know, just playing that one game where you build sky bridges everywhere. It's fine.
I mean, the bad part is...
At least they put in a theodolite that can actually be used.
Sometimes you really don't have a choice but to do the bridges. That's the bad part.
Well, sure.
It's like where I'm coming from down right now, that's kind of what I got to do, because I'm trying to keep it at least at a 2%, you know, and not trying to run too much, so that way we can take it easy on the locomotives. And I'm just kind of turning it to kind of get it to run it down a ways to where I can get it closer to the ground.
Fair enough. At least the theater lights actually do have some ease of use.
Yeah. That they do. The fly mode works pretty good too when you're building track, especially like when you're doing bridges.
Yep.
Because it used to suck falling to the ground, and
I was just got around to watching the latest Call of Duty patron video, which is very fun. COS, not okay. Yes, COS, not COD. Okay. It's not so much that it's like a pain in the butt to connect log camp on this map, at least the location they have it in. But it is kind of a long route.
yeah.
Yeah, to say the least, you're gonna have to really watch your water level in that game. Oh, you meant COS as in Century of Steam. I was literally thinking of something else for some reason. I don't know why.
Fast interest seems pretty cool.
Gonna be,
You know, you're gonna get people trying to do it in the realistic mode. You're gonna hear people complaining. Oh my god, it's too hard.
well, no shit.
Well, it's supposed
No.
to be. It's not supposed to be easy. And even Heist said that too. But it's like Heist said, they're gonna have an arcade mode in there for people, so that way if simulation's too much, then they're
Then
just
you
gonna
could just
have to
hop in
be
the
a paid
locomotive
in the
and
arcade.
do the thing.
Yeah,
It's fine.
yeah. They're gonna cater to everybody, which is nice. Because I mean, they could have just said, you know what, we're not gonna put it in arcade mode, deal with it. But no, they're putting it in arcade mode, so that way people don't have to worry about it. So I mean, that's cool. I'm definitely going to try it in simulation mode.
Mark says, and I agree, the more realistic, the better. Yes.
Exactly. I mean, with Century Steam, you're going to have to fight the Steam chest and everything if you have it on manual firing. It's going to take work to get stuff done, especially going up grades. But that's what makes it fun. Because that's going to put that game at a whole nother level.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want it to be easy.
You want it to be like hard.
I want you to have to work at it, because that's what makes it fun. If it's too easy, then it's like, oh, okay, what do I do now? Big deal. You need it to be a challenge, or else you're going to get bored.
Not really building right on top of the Thidolites that I actually put down, but that's fine. Got the general route down pat, so that's perfectly ideal. Found a nice easy route. I mean, see, that's the whole point of this.
Sawmills over there. The water thing's over there.
I mean, and people can, you know, go off on me all they want about coming back to this game, which is fine. I did have my genuine criticisms of this game, and still have some of them.
Yeah. It is getting better, though. And it still does need work, but it's getting better. I give them credit. I mean, Rome wasn't built in a day. It was built like in a day and a half, right?
A day and a half, maybe a day and a quarter, something to that effect, right?
Oh man! All right, so I'm gonna put a switch here, so that way I can run a track off to the watering well. And then that way I'll be able to run a track off to the sawmill.
Okay.
And then probably what I'll do is I'll try and loop the sawmill around, so that way when you come down, you can just come back on the same line. Just have it loop around, because I think that's usually the easiest way to do it, so that way you don't have to worry about putting in like a Y or some pain in the ass thing. Holy shit, this is up high. I'm gonna have to get this to come down a little bit more.
Oh, so Golden says they modeled the water sloshing thing. Yeah, I did see that Ice mentioned that.
Yeah. Like, it's amazing the stuff they're coding in. Like, it's like, wow. Like, when I was watching that video on the manual firing, I was just like, whoa. And it just seems like every video just gets better and better when they're showing stuff off.
Still going down at a pretty consistent 2%. Oh yeah, hold on a second.
2% is not bad.
I did actually mess that up. Okay. All right, so I am just about I have actually connected Freight Depot
Nice.
to Log Camp now.
Cool. Doing the water mill right now. And then once that's connected, then I'm going to work my way down to the sawmill. And then once that's connected, all this is done. So they can actually start running some trains just to kind of make some money.
That's how you turn a locomotive, huh? Yeah. It's fine.
That should be pretty good right there. See how that lines up. Build the bridge down. It'll look pretty good. I don't know why they put this water well on the top of this mound. I think they did it just to drive you nuts. But
Well, if you want, you could just remove that. Put it somewhere else.
it makes it fun when you got to try and figure out a way to do it. And I'm figuring it out. I wasn't born yesterday. I was born the day before yesterday.
Okay. That's fine, dude.
Oh yeah.
So I guess you know they're talking about optimization finally coming into the game at some point. I don't know, dude. It's been not badly needed for 15 years at this point, but it's fine.
That hasn't been that long.
It has been that long. Has indeed been that long. You know. But destroyed my boiler pressure, it's fine.
Boiler pressure's overrated.
Who needs it?
Yeah.
Who needs boiler pressure, boys? Nobody. Okay, boiler pressure's back up. Let's go. At least this map isn't so proliferate with trees.
Yeah. Man, can you imagine if you had to buy, like, pay for laying rail?
That might suck.
Yeah. I mean, at least they didn't do that to us.
At least not yet.
Not yet. Well, I mean, that would end up to be like a hard road or something. There. That should be right around there. Let's see where it ends up. Should be about there.
It is this game that we are indeed playing.
Go. Water well's connected. I mean, we really don't need that right now anyways, but I figured, you know what? Since I'm on my way down this way, might as well connect stuff.
Betsy's my MOW vehicle.
I'm gonna go over here to the sawmill, get all this stuff. up. I think I'm just going to do my normal trick I usually do. Bridge it out over the lake.
You just delete us. So apparently they actually changed the way the Johnson bar behaves too. The more you pull back on it towards the center, the more speed you can get while sacrificing tractive effort. Be back in a bit. Battery's overheating, says Mark. All right.
Sorry, I got it. And definitely, I forgot. I forgot.
Ah.
That should be good right there.
I'm almost to log camp.
That should work out fine. Block wall there. There we go. Go back to the bridge. I'll wait till you. Are you at the log camp now?
Getting there.
It's starting to stutter on me bad. Oh, okay, stop moving. I'm not moving. I'll push the button, stop. God. My guy has a good accent.
Starting to stutter on you bad.
I'm gonna take a smoke break. I'll be right back.
Just go ahead and delete all of these things here.
I was giving the dog the finger, and the dog's looking at me like, "What do I do?"
Talking to me?
Yeah. My niece's dog. I was giving her the finger, and she's just looking at me like, "Huh?"
Huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a smoke break. I almost got the sawmill looped around, and then I just got to connect it all and then get it to that line, and then the sawmill will be connected.
Okay.
It's almost done. So by the time you're coming down, I should have that done before you even get down that way. So it's not going to take me that long. I mean, hell, I already got the refinery and the watering well connected on my way to the sawmill. So that's going to be 3 more things connected.
Awesome.
I mean, the water's for the wheat farm and the cattle farm anyways. And yeah, I think those are the only 2 places that take the water. So not like we need to get to it yet, but I figured, well, since I'm over that way, I might as well connect it. One less thing to worry about.
I think we have to get all the standard industries connected first, right?
Yeah, pretty much. That's always the fun part. The fun one's trying to get the gold mine, because that's all the way up the top, up in the mountains where it's snowy. That's the fun one.
Makes you wonder if they put in the theodolites to actually do that.
Yep. It's probably because a lot of people are complaining of how hard it was trying to build grades.
Mm-hmm.
Because you build grades and you're like, oh, wait, no, it's either you end up building them too steep or not enough. And people are probably getting sick of doing the trial and error.
Yeah. It's a wonder, man.
Yep. I mean, the stuff we have now, we should have had from day one, but
yeah.
At least it's in now.
I think I'm gonna run this video and put it right next to my first ever live stream I've ever done of this game.
Well, it's been a while since you streamed it last. I think the last time you streamed it, I was in there with you.
Oh, I'm talking about way back when I first started.
Oh, yeah.
First time I ever played this game, I streamed it, and holy crap, it was terrible.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite a difference now. I gotta admit that they're making improvements.
Admit what now?
I have to admit they are making good improvements. It's just taking a while. But it's getting there.
I just wish they wouldn't have taken so long to get around to making these improvements.
Well, I mean, from what it sounds like, you know, it's just not like I'm sticking up for them, but going through all the coding that's in game's not easy. Especially with the amount of stuff that they had in, because they kept adding stuff.
That's kind of it, dude. is that they
Basically,
focused a lot more on content than actually fixing the game.
yeah, and they should have been fixing the game before they added more content. Let's see if I can get these.
You can actually change the switch type on the fly now
Yeah.
using the numerical pad.
Right, that looks pretty good. I'm happy with that.
At least I can open my abilities menu with the mouse button now. Yeah, that's kind of fantastic.
The sharpest the curves get around the sawmill for the curve back is no sharper than 70 degrees. So that should be fine.
Or is it only having me place the... Yeah. Weird. Boom for life. Wow, don't place those. Why? First time chat, welcome to chat. A couple of first time chats. You can rotate this it the same way you can rotate the track. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't really show up in the menu. Let's see here. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Well, that's new. Ish. That's really cool. Thank you for letting me know. Firewood holders, those are called wood ricks, and yes, those do generate their own wood. It's a very weird thing, but you know, it is what it is. Problem with those, however, is that you don't make any money off of them. Unlike these. You can make money off of them. I just earned $100 off of it. Yeah. You get experience too. And I also kind of despise these cars too, because it's just way too small. Because the wood platforms, these things here count as an industry, which is weird. But the rest of the stuff doesn't. The thing I do miss is that you no longer earn XP off of cutting down trees like you used to, unless you're playing like on the original map or something.
Yep. Alright, I put a teleport or a telegraph station in at Sawmill, and I put a telegraph station water well. Sawmill is connected now. I just got to go through and make sure that I got.
Yes, I need the updated list for the price per item stuff, because like what I have is like really outdated.
Yeah, we don't even. I wish, you know, it was nice with railroads.
So I was just commenting to Bloom for Life there. He was talking about in one of his Railroads Online communities. He's got a list of commodities, their prices, and whatnot.
Nice.
I mean, that's very different from when I started playing, because for Railroads Online, I'm a day one player, so, you know, I can say that a lot of stuff has changed.
Oh, yeah.
Like back in the days, you had to click on the cranes to load each individual thing. And they didn't load two at a time either. 2 or 3 at a time or something. Didn't have
Back when
auto
we
load.
called it clicker simulator.
Yeah, and they didn't have this setup either.
I wonder how many people wore their mouses out on that.
I don't know. But yeah, that's the list I need, is like the price, commodity, and stuff, which would be absolutely useful.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
The Woodricks, though, I do like the Woodricks, because if you're in a station out in the middle of nowhere, right, and don't want to set up a full service station like that, where you have to bring logs or whatever to, then those are very handy to have out in the middle of nowhere. I'm just making a quick buck.
What'd you do? Put
Didn't
the
play the
locomotive out
brake.
on the street corner?
I wish, man. Make it go to work for me. Go to work for me. I have the really old list that is extremely outdated, that has only like the original industries
Oh, before they added all the other ones, huh?
before they added anything else. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a while ago. That's going back some time.
AutoMod really took that one wrong. I don't know why, but it did. Dyslexie says, sure, I hope I'm reading that right. Says just put some houses by the Little Woodrick and say the Townsies and put it out for you. Oh yeah, you know the townsfolk put it out for me.
Yeah, there you
but they
go.
don't. Yeah, but they don't pay me though. That's the problem.
Yeah,
They don't pay me.
they need to pay the QMA tax.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. All the trees have been removed.
All the trees have been dead, done, indicted. Like for example, you know, the original soundtracks that I was just listening to here was actually the original soundtrack to this game, which is no longer in the game, but it's made by a man named Heis.
Yep.
If you're on Heis's server, I believe he has his music there.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this.
So for some context and for new viewers in the chat here, I'm actually coming back to this game for the first time in like 8 months after having not played it.
Same here. I mean, you figure I've been playing for what, like 3-4 days now, but it's been a while since I was last in YouTube, so.
I'm gonna actually rebind the unload key to my U key because, dude. Balloons says, the hard part is finding someone to play this game with. Yeah, it can be sometimes. Do actually have a Discord community. You know, I do occasionally play this game, but it's not in regular rotation here on the streams. But yeah, if you just enter in exclamation Discord, it'll give you a link to my Discord
You'll see me up in the air.
You can join that. What?
Look up.
You're way
Ready?
up there, my dude.
Doink.
Dunk.
All right,
Dunk.
sawmill's all connected. Do you want to loop this? Do you want me to loop this around and come back and hook onto the other side for the cordwood?
Yeah, I'm going to. Hold on a sec. I'm going to actually slam a switch down here.
Okay. Because I figured if we loop this around, then that way we can just kind of come up one way, go out the other way. Come up one way, go out the other way. Just make it a little easier.
So I'm actually going to put in something of a siding here on both of these sides.
That's
That
fine.
wood facility there is kind of temp.
No worries.
Yeah, I just don't play this game anywhere as often as I used to.
Same here.
Because I'm mostly just playing Railroader. I see that they still haven't fixed the sheds. Yeah, those are still like crooked.
I still have more hours on this than Railroader. But then I've been playing this a lot longer than Railroader.
So what we're gonna do is I think we're safe to actually delete this here and put a switch down here.
Okay. And that way we can just loop it around off that. Are you going to make that track going straight ahead like a dead end?
I'm thinking about it.
Or what you can do is you can put like oh, that's weird. You can put
yeah.
you can put like a storage yard in there where when you load up, we can load them up and then we can just put them in and just have loaded log cars sitting in there ready to go out. And we can throw a switch down and have like a couple tracks where we can throw some loaded log cars in there that are ready to roll down to the sawmill when they need to go down.
Balloon says, oh, thank you for the follow, Dyslexy. Yeah, Balloon says, it is annoying that train can't run into a tree and blow it down and just keep going instead of hit it and stop. Well, unfortunately, in real life, you hit a tree, yeah.
The tree's going to be obliterated.
Pretty bad.
I'll work on...
So yeah, go ahead and loop both of those tracks. I'll keep this
Oh, you want...
firewood facility thingy here.
Well, you know what I'll do is...
Depends on how big the tree is, Bloom. Depends on how big the tree is. A small tree, yeah, it'll wipe it out. Huge tree, like a 400, probably estimating like a 100-foot tree. Yeah, it's gonna be different. Or if you hit a wet redwood tree, that's gonna be really bad.
One of those big old sequoias.
Using all caps, dude. The sapling, yeah, the sapling, they would destroy that. Easy. Become rough cut toothpicks. Just off of that, I made like $500. Do you still have the all the money left to get some flatbeds?
Yeah, I got money left on me. I should have. I got $2,000 because I haven't spent anything. I'm only at a level 1 though, so I'm only going to be able to buy level 1 cars.
Okay.
I mean, once I get to the point to where I start running a train and I join your company and running stuff and selling it for your company, then I'll start making experience.
I can remember back when I first played this game how incredibly bad the firebox hitbox actually was. Like, it was really, really difficult to actually chuck wood in there to get it to hitbox correctly. Balloon says, like, man, a sapling derails a train in what world wait, this one. In what world of void is this one? Okay. Yeah, it's QMA logic, my dude. Like a sapling, you know, train would just destroy that, but like a huge tree, it would be even Stevens. But like VT Kid said in chat, toothpicks.
Humongous toothpicks.
I like that loop there, Nodos.
Yeah. It's actually coming out pretty good. And I just about got it connected to this other side. And then what I'm going to do is that one that switches off into the middle, I'm probably going to shorten it down and throw a few more switch tracks. And then we're just going to use that for storage.
It's almost like we can slam in a smelter up here. Thank you for following, Balloons. Greatly appreciated.
Just get rid of that up there. Probably run. No, that was going to be too close. All right, let me run it up a little bit more. It's about right there. I want to get it past that house.
I'm just gonna do a thing here. So what we got? Where's smelter? There it is. Yeah, it's gonna be way too big, but this is like a really cool kind of idea. I'm not gonna leave it here, obviously, but
you figured it's going to be.
Did I get the reference of your name? Nope.
Cordwood's going to go from here to there, so
yeah,
that's kind of really close for the Cordwood to go.
What's that in reference to? Get viewers more like. Get banned. There you go. Looks cool, but yeah, smelter's not gonna stay there.
Yeah. That one there. We're actually going to have 4 tracks of storage here. How's that sound?
Don't worry, guys. They got yeeted and deleted. 4 tracks of storage? Sure. All right, man. I'm going to go loop round then and head back down to Freight Depot.
That's good. Get rid of. That's
Dunk. It's fine. Not like Railroader, where
Hey, there's a tree there.
yeah, unlike Railroader, I would be paying for damages. I will
There's a
go
tree
and
there, my
butcher
dude.
all of these trees right here, man.
Yeah, sorry about that. I built the track around. I just didn't cut all the thinning of the trees. I got sidetracked and started working on this.
Believe me, my dudes, you know, I do not trust those websites. Yeah, get viewers. Right. Like those are legit.
It's bots.
Yeah, they're bots. That's exactly it. You know, Twitch has a bot problem, so it's like auto ban, auto yeet.
And that's
It
why I'm
is
surprised
the
that people have bots coming in your stream soliciting that when people know that that's an automatic no-no.
After all, it's actually in my rules, no soliciting, because that's an instant ban.
Yeah.
No soliciting without permission, anyway.
I'll tell you what, when I get those in my stream, I automatically ban them. And if it says reason for ban, I put spam.
I don't give them reason. I just go delete. Man, the ability to actually flip the locomotives around these days is really easy too. Used to be that you had to do some jank thing to get it to do it. Like you had to swing your, direct your mouse in a way as well. It was weird.
Well, you had to hit your one mouse button for it to go to spin clockwise. But now, like, you can see it do it automatically, and you don't have to sit there and second guess it. Like, it's so much easier now. All right,
that's
you got 4-track
interesting.
scores. You have to tell me what you think of this. What you think of these last little
I
bits
like.
of- And they're
One of the ways-
spaced out.
Balloon says one
spaced
of the
out
ways to
evenly.
stop the ban, to stop it is just ban the keywords. Problem is that you'd still would have to ban the bot.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they'd just still post. I mean, they could still technically ban the post, but because it would work that way.
That way, when you got, you know, you can set up, get a bunch of log cars and just have them set in there ready to go out. And you got plenty of storage space.
Balloons, yes, I agree. The new couplers are extremely easy. Far better than the Lincoln pins. Far better. You no longer have to worry about breaking links and pins. You just have to worry about breaking knuckle couplers. But yeah, the knuckle couplers are way easier.
Yeah.
I still wish
Now,
we
the
had
one-
air brakes though, but you know, that's
Well,
for another
figure
time.
back in this time, a lot of the earlier locomotives didn't even have air brakes through the rolling stock. It's just like that.
That's correct.
So I get that. It does make sense because that's the reason why they had to have breakdown.
That's correct, yeah. Because this guy here would have had a cable brake.
Yep.
Then early locomotives, some of them actually had like the early air compressors and stuff had straight air.
Yep. All right. I went ahead and looped around and got rid of the rest of the trees that were in the way, so we could.
High speed loop, my friend.
Yeah. And it's 100-meter radius on the curve, so you'll be able to bring big locomotives through here without an issue. I try and keep loops like that at 100 meters if I can. At the sawmill, doing the loop around, it gets to about 70 meters because I had to go to a couple islands to get it to come through. But 70 still isn't bad for a bigger loop.
I appreciate the fact that they give you a pressure gauge, a speedometer, fuel gauge, water gauge, sand stuff. Balloons, I fully agree. I wish they'd let you sell cars, man. Or at least to let you edit them. Not like in Railroader where you can sell and edit. The only way, as far as I'm aware, I haven't actually tried this because I haven't played this game in 8 months, is to use Minisworg, which is a website you can just upload your save file to. I don't know if it's still even a thing, honestly.
Well, that was the thing. Railroads Online Extended lets you up your XP and your money, but it doesn't even work anymore.
Yeah, like most of
it'll
the features
get into the game, but it won't. When you go into the map, it won't even show where you're at and click on you because it's out of date.
Yeah, like most of the features that I used ROX for actually are in the game, essentially.
Yeah. Yep.
Are we taking these to Sawmill?
Can.
Okay. That's refinery.
I'll get our route set up.
I got it, dude. Fine. We're just gonna enjoy a fly off the hill here
Yay!
because we wanted to do that. Hooray! And I just accidentally deleted the locomotive. That's fantastic. Railroads Online and Railroader are two different games by two different people with two different ideas. Very much so.
I gotta wait
Railroads
for that. I'll put a telegraph station down. Go back over to the interchange where the other locomotive's sitting. Click on it to re-rail. Bring up your map. Come over to this telegraph station. And then when you come out, you should be able to re-rail the train on the tracks.
Yeah, I get it. Trying to look for the telegraph station. There it is.
Because only the host can go so far.
Yeah, I actually meant to re-rail, not delete.
It's all good. Just delete us.
Deletus and deletus. That's something I'm surprised they still haven't patched out. Well, I guess we're just down to the one unit for now.
Well, I can buy a Betsy, but that's only going to leave me with $100. But the thing is once we do a few runs, I'll just use the money I have on me for rail cars. And by the time we run some logs down to the sawmill and start adding more cars, we'll be able to buy another porter without an issue.
Another thing I actually do like the fact that they added this round wheel here. It's great. Wish they, yes, I agree. I wish they'd just give you the option. Are you sure you want to delete this?
I should be. I joined your company, so I should be an employee now. Because I did it twice just to make sure. Here, I'll take the brake off for you. Because the brakes automatically kick on when you re-rail now, which is a nice feature.
Right, yeah, because it used to be you can re-rail and then send them full beans down the hill, man.
Yep. All right, we're good. I'm gonna hide inside.
It's good to know that good train handling is required.
Yep.
Downhill.
Oh yeah.
Can no longer just
The
give it
speed
the
limit
beans.
they have on some of these cars, like you could be going straight when you go over the speed limit, they derail. It shouldn't do that on a straight line. I mean, you should be able to go as fast as you want as long as you're going straight. Because I mean, there's narrow gauge trains that they got up to over 100 miles an hour on straight runs. Because I remember Heist talking about that. So the way they got the speed limit set up in here, it's kind of unrealistic. But I get it, they're trying to make it challenging.
Well, I think these tiny little cars here were obviously not meant for handling high speeds either, you know, because they have small frames, low weights, and you know, they have that problem.
Yep.
So as far as Railroader goes, I do think that it you know, in its stage of development, it's in a much better place than RO still. Even though RO, in my opinion, has actually made some fairly significant strides.
They got more to work on, but they're
also the fact that you know, Railroader takes place in the transition era too. So you have diesels and steam.
The Railroader just had a better official launch.
Yeah.
The bugs were really minimal when they did the early access.
Technically speaking, they weren't even going to do a beta launch.
No. Adam was against it, but then he realized that if he was going to wait until it was an official launch, it was just going to push the game back so much.
Personally, I think that he might have been pressured into it some too, because a lot of people kept asking him, when's the game going to come out?
He was probably pressured a little bit, but he was at the comfortable point to where he knew that the game was actually in good state, so that's why he decided, you know what? Okay, that's fine. We'll do an early beta. We'll do an early access. So, I mean, the game runs great, and I've always told him that too. I was like, you guys are doing phenomenal job.
I just realized that I actually had run out of wood.
Oh.
So no fire. No Bernie. I'm sitting here finding myself mousing right over the water tank here to see how much water I have in there. It's like, no, this is not Railroader. This is different game. Got to stop doing that, my dude.
Well, you got that water gauge.
Yeah, they give you the water gauge. I mean, to be fair, so it's force of habit.
Oh yeah. Like when I started playing this again, I found myself trying to do things that I was doing in Railroader in this. It's like, wait, no. Hey, you know what? We'll leave that small water tower there too. We'll have both those. That way we'll be able to fill up locomotives.
I was thinking we can have one on each side.
Yeah. Yeah, I can put another one over there on the other side.
That way, you know, we can fill up two at once in different tracks.
That track where that dead end is, we can actually make that go to the wheat farm eventually. And then I might put a switch track down this way to head that way too, so that way if we're bringing water from the water well, we can come from that way to head to the wheat farm.
I still wish that we actually had shorter switches and switches that can't be laid on flat.
Yeah. Be nice.
I also find myself having to press shift ? See what the grade is here, and it's like, no, no.
Doesn't work.
It does not. Yeah.
Yeah, I got all your switches lined up. We're gonna stay going straight up here. Because that switch shop just runs into the refinery and comes back out on this track past that. So.
Plus, I did actually run the steam down to the point of uselessness too, almost. So that's why we're going slow.
Nah. It's all good.
Can you not listen to that? Got something better to listen to. Sorry, I'm just trying to find something good to listen to.
It doesn't look like much now.
Yeah, we had a little seedling right there, dude.
Really?
Yeah. It's a little. I mean, I agree with.
Wow.
I agree with balloons here. Yeah, you should be able to destroy these at least.
That's stupid.
Tell me about it.
I watch your silhouette drifting out the door. Don't let him catch you at the morgue.
Because it is hard to see those.
Welcome back. Didn't think I'd see you here so soon. Guess that till 12 stab wounds will do. And so now we're close. At the funeral we'll be together, dancing in the dark forever. We'll be phantoms at night, haunting the graveyard.
That brings off.
Catch us, never catch us in the dark. So go, we sit and dream.
Everyone's off, so yep, we're good now.
No, it's just a thing, my dude.
I like the nice little view you get from here. You get to look all the way down there.
Nice sweeping view.
Oh yeah.
I remember when they actually changed the smoke effect, the smoke particles.
So I remember when there used to be no smoke.
I remember that too.
That was boring.
You were blowing the cleanest exhaust you'd ever seen. Not even
Yeah.
diesels could do that.
I call them hybrid locomotives.
Pretty much.
It's a steam Prius.
It's a nuclear steam.
Yeah. Hold on, Marty, I'm throwing in the Presto logs.
I can certainly tell we're on the downhill slope here.
Oh yeah. And it's gonna curve because I had to kind of wrap it around to get it to come down.
I can also remember back in the days when this stuff was capped to only 15 miles per hour.
Yeah. That was brutal. It took forever to get anywhere.
And you were on Pine Valley when that happened.
Yeah.
What's the grade on this? Do you remember?
About 2%. I was trying to keep everything at no more than that, at like the 2%, just to be on the safe side. So that way, if we had to use smaller locomotives, you know, it wasn't going to be struggling super bad. Because if you go 3% or more, it's painful. But we're pretty much
Indeed.
almost down at the bottom.
I mean, I like it. It's a nice coasting thing.
Well, it helps you conserve on the wood too, because you're not burning through it super quick.
Yeah.
So you can just kind of ease off the regulator and just let it coast. It's kind of nice.
Let it do the thing.
Yep. And we come back to flat down here.
I believe the Porter is still capped to 15 miles per hour, but then again, you know, does it look like it can go any
On
faster
the
with
first
its
map, I was able
tiny
to get
little
Betsy
wheels?
up to about 17 and 20 going downhill. But yeah, the Porter's not that fast.
It's a tiny little engine.
I like the Class 47 10-wheeler. It's bigger than the Montezuma, and then it's got the antlers you can add to the headlight.
Saw Kerbo actually play this game too recently. He did a video on it.
Yeah, he did. He was showing off the new fun stuff. I think I may have gotten Schnozzapause back in one to do it too, because he's talking about it now.
Schnozzlepause, huh?
Yeah,
I didn't know he stopped playing.
Yeah, he's been doing Railroader and Ships at Sea, and he was showing off the new X-Plane update. But
Yeah, I
he stopped
remember when
playing
Railroader came out, a lot of day one players for Railroads Online bailed and went to that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, pretty much everybody. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going straight. Keep going straight. Because that's the way that leads off to the watermill. And then I got you lined up to where you're gonna go around to the left of it. We'll offload the logs. Then we can come back around on that loop and get back up again and back up. So you're all good. I think this turned out pretty good though. But like I said, once you get out over the lake, it's about a 70% curve, because I had to run it a little bit tighter to get it to link up. But
Okay.
should still be able to move big trains through there. We're just going to have to go a little bit slower. Not going to be able to fly through there, but it'll do it.
This can handle a 70-degree curve easy.
Oh yeah, even the bigger locos can handle the 70. You just can't go ripping through there, but it'll still handle it. Because I've ran the bigger locos on 50s, and it still does good. If you want, I can always throw. Wow. Oh, that's fine. I was walking backwards. I can always throw a switch down right up here where I'm standing, and I can kind of make a yard over here, so that way if we want to bring logs down and have like a storage yard to have preset logs, we drop them into the lake. And then over on the other side, I can make a storage yard, so that way if we want to load lumber and beams up on some cars, we can store them in a storage yard back here, and then that way when they're ready to go out, they can go out.
Okay.
Because I can just throw switches down to where we can back them up in.
I could buy a couple of log flats. I wish you could bulk purchase stuff.
Yeah, it'd be nice. So you want two of the bigger ones, right?
Yeah, I could buy 2 big ones and you can buy some. So we'll number these. I'll number 1 and 2. So I'll buy 1 and 2 and you get 3 and 4. And the reporting marks can just be whatever, I guess. Whatever you want.
Well, one's not going to have a number on it because I already bought it.
Fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me
Yeah.
much.
Do you have a name for your railroad or?
Not really. I'll just go with CRR for now.
CRR. Okay. And I'll put the periods. And I'll do this one. 3.
Hang on a sec. Good.
Funny part is when you buy stuff from the shop, it puts it down wherever you're at.
Used to be just in the spawn tracks.
Yeah, not anymore.
Really? So they made the whole railroad a spawn. I guess that's kind
All
of
right, there we
convenient.
go. Yeah. All right, so you got 3 over here. I still got $1,100 if you want. How many do you want total? Do you want me to buy some more, or? Because there's 3. There's, and then you got one there. There's 4.
Yeah, for the moment, I'm not going to worry too much about numbering them. Just get them to do the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many total you want?
Just whatever your wallet can buy.
I won't number them. I'll just put the reporting mark on them. And we'll go
Yeah,
with
don't
that.
worry. Don't worry about the reporting mark of the number. It's fine.
No. Okay. I'll just find the way that
Just buy flats. Just do the thing. So this should give us. So this next run should give us a pretty decent run back to Sawmill.
buy one more.
Backing up to couple. I saw how that plopped down right on top of the
Yeah.
flatbed there.
That's
That's
how
wild.
the sugar cane. That's how the sugar cane ones are made. Didn't you know that?
Right? Hey, this is
Yeah.
pretty much going to be the maximum load that this little locomotive is going to be able to do.
Yeah. Well, you still got another one up here too in front of it. I'm not going to be able to re-rail it all the way back that way, but
Another what?
you got another flat car up here.
Hold on.
We're gonna have to stick
Okay.
that one on the back.
Is your render
You're
distance
probably-
kind of shot?
Well, I'm having desync it right now.
Okay. It's fine.
Yeah. Nothing to see here. I mean, once we
So-
start running logs down here, then we can get some of the other flats to haul lumber and beams to the freight depot to sell. We can actually start making some money and get a better locomotive. And then that way you'll actually be getting
We'll
experience.
put it
up.
this way: we can get a class 48.
Yeah.
That'll give us some decent power.
Yep. Well, the class 48's only got like 9,000 something tractive effort.
And since we're building a railroad from the ground up and no assistance from ROX, 10 miles actually good. So the 10 miles tier 2.
Yeah, because the class 48 is only 9,367.
Well, the 10 miles tier 2, and that's going to give us, for the price,
Yeah, because
pretty
class
decent tractive
47
effort.
tier 3, but once you start running stuff, but even the class 47 kind of falls on its face when it's hit. Yeah.
It'll be fine, because we're building a railroad, my dude. We're building a railroad.
I mean, the class 47 is pretty easy.
I mean, it
We'll
really
figure it
was meant to be a switcher.
Yeah.
I was in such a... Actually, you know, the locomotive that I deleted was Betsy. This is the unnamed and unnumbered locomotive.
Oh, yeah.
Whoops.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's Betsy's redheaded stepchild.
And I would be the black-headed bimbo. You know, I'd say blonde-headed, but I'm not a blonde. But I do have black hair, so I can say black-headed bimbo.
Yeah.
Because I'm the one that deleted it.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeetus deletus.
It's all good. Looks pretty good through here, huh?
Does. You did a pretty good job, my dude. Got all this
I like the way it
accomplished
turned
while I was building the route to log camp.
I got what? 3 industries connected? Because I connected 2 on my way down to here. I was just like, yeah, since I'm going by here, I'll just connect it.
You want to take over driving the locomotive, or...
Yeah.
Okay. So I need to look at the map. All yours, boss.
Yep.
Plus, I need to make a sandwich because I'm actually kind of hungry too, so...
No worries.
So we got this thing, the wheat farm that needs connected.
Yeah.
Got the logging camp done. You know
Wheat
what
farm won't be that hard. I got a switch already put in that we can head off that way from, so. And then I'll probably put a switch track coming from this way, because that way when we're coming from the water well, we can hit a switch track to go in, make it easier.
Might build a line from cattle farm to meat packing plant to gold dredge.
Yeah.
Railway Express Agency, definitely got to connect that, because that's literally the only place that can sell the gold is the railway agency. Or can Freight Depot take everything,
Freight Depot takes everything.
including gold?
I believe so. Well, I don't know if it takes gold, but it's going to be a while to get, because it takes a while to get gold going. That is one of the slowest things to get going.
Yeah, I really do need to look for an updated list of the industries, their output, and their price.
Yeah.
So, gold dredge or gold mine. So, I'm more impartial to the dredge, honestly. Then we can build to stamp mill and gold smelter, because we need both of those. An iron ore mine and iron works. So might have to actually put a switch in over by this new telegraph office that you put in, because then I can run a line from that main line to the logging camp to oil field,
Yeah.
and then a coal mine.
Yep.
Coal mine's like stuck in a very interesting corner.
What I do is I just like click on one of the industries, just fly around the map, and then I go put telegraph stations down at all the industries.
Yeah.
So that way there's telegraph stations there. And then once I get telegraph stations at each individual one, just start working on building the rail. But then at least that way you got a telegraph station to teleport over there when you need to.
Because it looks like Gold Dredge requires coal, tools, and steel pipes for inputs.
Yeah. Yep.
Gold mine, wow, like 4 things for gold mine. That's crazy. Coal, wood beams, rails, it looks like, and tools. And outputs gold. You can make a lot of money just doing the inputs on these, on the gold industries alone. But the cheesy thing to do, though, is because they give you the ability for placeable industries.
Yeah.
Like, especially when it comes to smelter, wherever that is.
Yep.
Man, you can plant a log camp right next to it. As a matter of fact, that's pretty ideal to plant a log camp right next to that because of the cordwood.
Yep.
How about I build a line to smelter here? But I think we can concentrate a bit on building a yard around Freight Depot.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure you have ideas.
Oh yeah.
Evil ones, I hope.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
Okay. I'll be right back, boys. Going to take a short break. In the meantime, just enjoy the ride.
Yeah.
I need a screen overlay instead of actually having to change between screens like this, you know, where I have the Be Right Back overlay thing, but I can actually just have the Be Right Back words overlaid on the game screen. I know it's lazy. BRB, boy. Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank
Actually, have an idea I'm gonna do because
you. Yeah.
I hate how long that bridge is going down that way. And I was just looking when we come through there. I actually have an idea that I'm gonna work on over there to make it a lot better. Because I'm gonna have it curve and bridge over where there's a gap between 2 points. But I'm gonna work it over alongside that mountainside. And then
Okay.
that way I can run it down along the side like on a brick wall. It's gonna look so much better. So I figured once you get to the point to take over the train, I'll head over there and I'll start working on that. But I'll keep running this thing up until you're ready.
I'm ready right now.
Alright. I'm gonna jump off. See you later. Nothing like jumping off a moving train.
John Railroadson doing Railroadson things.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna curve this track a little bit more right here. But what I'm gonna do is until I get it going all the way down that way, I'm gonna have it blocked off to where you're not gonna be able to go that way yet. And then that way, once it's ready, I can just come back up here, get rid of that switch, connect it, and then get rid of that bridge. Because that bridge, I was just looking at it on the way up. It's such a nice one. That bridge just goes on forever. Like, I got a better way to fix this.
It's a huge bridgey boy.
Yeah. I try and stay away from that as much as possible. But sometimes there's only so much you can do.
I'll make a couple of sawmill runs here, a couple more sawmill runs, and I'll get back to bridge building. Or not bridge building, but you know what I mean. Rack building.
Yeah, I know what you do.
I can build a yard around Freight Depot.
Yeah.
Then build line out to cattle farm, to meat packing plant, and dredge.
Yep.
And pull. Something along those lines, my dude.
Yeah.
Gotta try to build something of a wallet. Instead of making a sandwich, by the way, I just simply poured a bowl of cereal.
there
Raisin
you go.
Bran.
Thank you. I made me some burritos for dinner. Used some of the Rosarito refed beans, and I put a can of Hormel no beans chili in with it.
And that light on the border still looks dim as it ever was. And it's not because we're in the middle of the daytime, too. You got this one, little porter. Only burned through 300 units of water. It's fine. It's a Railroads Online Joyride. Almost there. After slogging it out. Man, that's a long trip.
Yeah. I've always been one. I like the longer trips. I don't want it to be like
one side of the map to the other.
Yeah. Well, that's me and Bama had it set up that way. Like literally,
Yeah.
it took you a while, and that's the way we wanted it because it's for running the trains, enjoying the sights. We didn't want it to be a quick trip. We wanted it to take a while. So we would literally put stuff away. out from each other.
Yep. Make it to where? I mean, how do I say this? But make it to where instead of burning the midnight oil in these types of locomotives, you burn the midnight wood.
Yep.
Well, that can work on multiple levels, and I'm just going to shut up. And I'm surprised you're not laughing.
Oh, I know. I'm laughing.
Huh? Burn the midnight wood. Definitely want a speedy boy. Nodos.
Oh, you're gonna love this new route I'm building. Very scenic.
Mark says no comment.
What the
Yeah.
wood?
Yeah, about the midnight wood. Wood.
Phone on, head down. Only smile when there's no one else around. Ripped jeans and headphones too loud. Jaded, but there's comfort in the sound. But there's comfort in the sound. Will you be the one to show them all you'll carry on? The storm won't last, the skies will clear. Show them your story won't end here. Will you be someone to make it?
Da-da-da-da-da.
It's worth the fight. Out of the night, through black until you see daylight. Through black until you see daylight. Through black until you see daylight. Are you there?
Ugh. Close that.
Make it look so easy.
So I can see why they actually have these cranes load like 3 at a time. It's just to save on the amount of time.
Save your mouse too.
I mean, yeah. That's what you call real efficiency right there. They still need platform lights though, so you can see at night.
Yep.
I think we're gonna get a fair amount of stuff off of this run here. I'll be right back. Back.
Go back.
Used to be that whenever the crane's loaded, I could step away, go make a cup of coffee, come back, and they'd just be finishing up loading.
Yeah.
But you know, it's fine.
Oh yeah.
This little unit is gonna get struggling to get going. Yes, the good old days of running back and forth between cab and cranes. Crank that brake, dude. All right, on my way to slowly make it back. It's a good thing this is mostly downhill.
Yep.
Then I need to pop a telegraph office right here.
I'm working on the new scenic route down now. This one I'm probably going to have to run out
Okay.
a little bit further. But
Right in the brake. I'm gonna set a retainer though. Ad brakes incoming. I think you can say flat spot.
Are you
Wow.
flat spotting the wheels?
Yeah. Kind of special.
I like special.
Special. Are you sure about that, Bjorf? The day that has arrived where stupidity happens. Is it stupidity? Or is it punishment? Self-inflicted punishment? I think it's self-inflicted punishment. Tier 5 contracts in Railroader is not enough. You need inflicted punishment from QMA too. I mean, just look at the right height differences. Okay, well, these can connect to it, fair enough. You know, they're not that different. Yeah, but I don't want the mod or the tier 5 contracts by default. That's too much punishment. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you're right. That's not punishment enough. I need the mod and the tier 5 contracts.
Wait till you look off to the side. Like, I got you switched not to come down this because I don't have it finished yet. But if you look up off to your right when you're coming down, you're going to see how scenic this route is when it changes. I think it looks pretty cool. Because I started looking at the way this was, and you know what? I got a better way to build this wheel. It's going to be really cool.
We wanted to go back into the Railroads Online hellhole.
We really wanted to get abused.
Yeah, I have Bjorn in my chat.
Yeah, I know.
It's fine. He'll make fun of us for it, but we want self-inflicted punishment.
I'm looking at what he's saying because I'm actually watching what he's doing.
Lol, 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 lol.
Well, the reason why the knuckles are drifted away from each other is because if you look at the border in the height of the knuckle, and if you look at some of the cars, like they don't line up perfectly.
So I am.
Didn't want punishment.
Okay, so I am going off onto the right here.
Should be going off to the. Oh, yeah, you're gonna go off to the left right now.
Oh, I'm
You gotta
off
stay
to the
left.
left, but I'm looking at the right.
Yep. Yep. And just watch on your way down. Like you're gonna be like, whoa.
You're like, whoa.
It looks a lot better because it's just not all bridge a lot of the way. Like I got some of the stone wall with the coming along down alongside the mountain. So
And not only that, apparently T-Rex still actually plays this game, so, you know. Trying to get him to play Railroader. Alright, Mark, thank you for tuning in, dude.
have a good one, Mark.
Yeah, sorry, we started an hour late because I was having some problems.
Got nothing else going on this week. I don't have to do. I'm meeting up with that trainer guy Tuesday night, and then Wednesday and Thursday I'm going to meet him at his work, and then I'm going to get my certificate on Thursday, and then that way I'll be able to call because I got to call tomorrow morning to find out if I got to do the written test again or not. I don't think I have to, and I'm hoping they say no because I already passed the written.
See, there is that initial gap, but it's like a tiny one. They will hopefully get it fixed.
Start looking off to your right.
That's actually impressive. I'm seeing a bit of floating wall there, but that's fine.
Well, once
That's
you,
actually pretty good.
yeah, when you're coming down the rail, I didn't notice. It's freaking cool. And I just kind of wrapped it around, and I did bridge where it was a ways away from. And when I got close to it, I was doing brick wall again, so that way it looks legit. I was trying to keep it as legit as possible, as being kind of like a railway coming down from the mountains.
Yeah, yeah.
And then once you get by, I'm going to continue this over the other rail. It's going to connect. So when you come back up, you're going to be going up this new way. And it's all 2%. It's it's no steeper than 2%. So it should be fine.
I think Railroader is still gonna be my main game here.
Yeah. Oh, when
Um,
Century Steam drops, that's going to probably end up being my main game. Railroader is going to be my backup game, my second game. This one will just be like, if I'm bored and I want to punish myself, then I'll hop on this. I'm just kidding. It's something different. I mean, it's fun building rail, but see, the thing is, in Century of Steam, we're going to be able to build rail also. So once the OS comes out, I might just focus on that. Oh, I see you coming.
there. Fuck that blur.
See me up here at the end?
No, I got it, dude. There. No blur. I mean, I guess in Unreal Engine specifically, that blur is meant to smooth out stuff, because you'll see that in a lot of Unreal Engine based games.
Alright, I'm going to continue on now since you went by.
Yep.
And then that way, this is going to run down and connect down there. I'm going to keep it at a 2%.
Look at listen to this locomotive's cute little chuffs as it goes downhill. The only other fix you might need to make down here is just make this all proper railroad berm instead of a bridge. The section where I'm going across here.
Yeah, well, all that's going to go bye-bye.
Also, they still haven't fixed the Betsy light. Look at that, it's way too dim, and not because it's in the middle of the daytime either. It's pretty dim. Yeah, Behorv, it is kind of a useless feature in this game. I will agree there. The fact that you can disable it's kind of nice. What bridge? The one I just went across? That one will get changed to road berm. Unless you were talking about the other one he was showcasing, then Yeah, it'd be like a useless bridge. Chugga-lugga-lugga-lugga. The one that's like 1,000 meters long. No, he's replacing that completely.
Yeah, let's go, bye-bye.
Because the one you just saw, that the one I was looking at, is the one he's making it interesting and neat and stuff.
Ooh, shiny.
And having stone walls in there too. Man, I burnt through all that wood in one trip. I did say wood. Quite much. I keep hitting the reverser for like some reason.
Look at that.
So let me get this straight. The knuckles on the Greg cars first clip into the link module, then shouldn't function at all. 10 out of 10. Like, where are you seeing the clip at? I'm actually curious. Get it stopped here and take a look at it.
All right, new route's connected.
All right.
I put a small little piece of bridge because it kind of comes up a little bit higher, and I didn't want it to be like a big berm off the ground.
The knuckles aren't making proper connection between the locomotive and the Greg car. Same with here. It's almost like they're well, these are Giannis. I don't know, but yeah, they're not making proper connection.
Yeah.
Look at the ride height difference.
Yeah. They already know about it too, because it's already been talked about.
Right.
Because even CD Trumpet was talking about that too. So
Because if it's where the Lincoln stuff should be for the pin. Yeah, interesting. Because the coupler arm is in the right spot. But it's the back bracket here that is weird. Because it's actually clipped into the car. Yeah, that is kind of janky. Kind of dinky winky.
All right, I'm happy with that now.
Good to hear, my dude.
I think it looks a little better because it's just kind of looks more legit. And I was able to keep it all at 2%. So locals aren't going to have a heart attack.
The ones that have the long shanks, right? The longer shank couplers.
That's what she said.
Well, wrong kind of shank, my dude.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. We're talking about the what would otherwise be described as the coupler arms.
Yeah.
Like, I guess these are okay. But I don't know about the design of these specifically. I mean, they're a type of Jenny coupler.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, they look really funny on the Greg cars, but, you know. Yeah, they actually legit have nicknames, my dude. Actually, it's what they're called is it's called a shank. Coupler shank. Term not often heard, which is kind of weird, but you know. All right, so the sawmill is churning out product.
Nice.
Wood. I'm gonna slam a telegraph office right here. Oh wait, you have one.
There's one over on the other side. There's one there.
No, I just saw it, dude. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. What? You know, compared to the Lake Valley map, this lake right here looks a lot shallower.
Yeah.
Like it's
I guess
probably it's only waist deep on John Railroadson.
Yeah. I guess lakes in Alaska aren't that deep.
Well, some of them are, but you know. Deep.
At least you don't have to worry about drowning. It'd be like Little John from Robin Hood Men in Tights when he's in that small little creek. And he's like, I'm drowning!
Oh, yeah. Great Mel Brooks movie, by the way.
Oh, I love that movie.
I do have one of his movies called Spaceballs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Another great movie.
I love Mel Brooks.
I don't know. My all-time favorite will always be Blazing Saddles.
I mean, this is what I think that, yeah, they call it a lake, but, you know, Bjorv has a point. It's a swamp. Yeah. It, you know, because lakes tend to be deeper.
I call it a bathtub.
I'm going to drop a hard save.
Do that.
Because we have made progress on this map, and yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of important to save. Yeah. All right, so this has actually churned out 37 beams, 38 lumber. Heading back up to logging camp.
Yep. I'm on back in one of the cars right here. And new routes built, so I got rid of the old rail. So we got the new way up and down now. So
all right, man, let's take an actual rail tour of it now. Let's go drive on it.
I'm happy with it. It's just a little bit more scenic. And I was looking at that when we were coming down, and I was looking at that mountainside, and I'm like, I got an idea.
It's not much of a dip. And I like it too, you know, because it gives a significantly underpowered locomotive like this a little bit of a downwind speed boost, you know, or a downhill boost. Now, I still find myself doing the thing on Railroader where if you want to see the grade, you just, you know, shift question mark.
Yeah.
Can't do that on this game.
Nope.
Kind of sucks, but it's Railroads Online.
Yep. To make a bot to do that, yeah. Be nice.
Yeah, this game is not so mod friendly, my dude.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm about half tempted to re-download ROX just to get myself XP and money just to get out of this piece of crap.
Doesn't work. I tried it.
It doesn't work
only way-
completely.
Nope. It no longer supports it anymore. It won't do anything. Like if you go into the map, you can't even click on yourself. You can't do nothing. It doesn't work. So the only way to give yourself money or XP, I think, is to actually go into the file itself and change it, which is a pain in the butt.
Right. Well, there is another way to do it. We would have to actually place a freight depot right next to the log camp. You know,
Yeah.
load the cars and unload. Be the only way.
Or usually what you do is you just put a firewood depot on the other side of the log camp, so that way when you load up cordwood, you can just offload it into that.
I don't have the right type of car though. That's the problem.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can still do it with logs in it too. These logs work. Any wood product. Oh, there's a tree there.
Oh, right. Oh, yep.
Right there.
Fine, fair enough.
My bad. Thought I got them all. Alright, I got a couple brakes on these cars. I got them stopped. My bad.
I will admit that I do like how they actually changed the derail tool. Sending these down.
They'll make them better, stronger than yours. Really now. Well, yeah,
Link and pin are stronger than your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then like couplers are still easier.
Yeah, it's easier to back up and hook up, so you don't have to sit there and everything being All right. When you back up, I'll go ahead and undo the brakes.
Thank you.
I saw that right when we were coming up. I was like,
So one of the things, well, you know, we'll let Trumpet elaborate on it more, but yeah, he certainly did talk about, or made a passing mention about a forthcoming optimization update.
yeah.
All right, going forward.
I got another brake on one. I think it's this bigger car. Yeah. That brake's off. All right, everything should be off now. Yep. We're picking up speed now.
Okay. I will give you the privilege of driving your bridge first.
All right.
The Porter is so incredibly underpowered, man.
Oh yeah.
No. I don't think he did. Bjorv. I noticed that the wheel locking is still an issue on the locomotive, so.
Yeah, well, when you put the brakes on full, it'll skid. Which is kind of what they do IRL.
Yeah, fair enough. Not like modern stuff where you have anti-lock brakes.
Yeah. There we go, now we're picking up speed.
These are cable stayed. Brake. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the brakes on the locomotives do lock the wheels. They really didn't have like anti-lock technology back in the 1890s, 1900s, 1910s. I don't like the fact that I actually have the reticle on my head. Yeah, because it's a cable stayed brake. Or cable stayed. Come on, little choo-choo, you got this.
I think this is better than the way it was. It's a little bit more scenic. Going along
Right up against the rock wall here. That's impressive. You did a pretty good job, man.
Yep. Had a little bit of practice. I've had a lot of people trying to get me to come into their game.
I'm really
I'm just
surprised
like,
that
ugh.
a guy I used to watch, Nuclei, he hasn't streamed in a long time. I probably should drop into
Oh,
his
yeah.
Discord server one of these days and see if he's still even doing a thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while neither, now that you mention it. Because I used to always watch him when he played with Railroads Online.
Yeah, because he hasn't streamed in like a few months.
Yeah, well, a lot of
Several
people,
months.
you know, IRL gets in the way. Like, look at Full Tilt Gaming. He used to do ATS, and he's working full-time IRL, and he pretty much said that he's probably not coming back to streaming because he doesn't have the time.
Who said that?
Full Tilt Gaming. He
Okay.
played a lot of American Truck Simulator,
Okay.
and he hasn't
That's-
streamed in like over 2 years.
That's probably why I never heard of him.
Yeah, he was more of like American Truck Sim.
I think I might have heard of him, but I didn't really watch him regularly or something.
Casket
you
Man
know.
20 went to 7 days now.
Went to
He's not
7
even
days.
playing Railroader anymore. He went to 7 days to die.
Huh. Wonder if he got
'Cause he
burned out on
started out-
Railroader.
He started out on American Truck Simulator, and then he got burned out on that. Then he swapped over to this, and then when Railroader came out, he started playing that, and now he's back to doing 7 days to die. And every once in a while, you'll see him playing Farm Sim at Vest 22.
Hmm.
But he just said he got burned out on Railroader. That's kind of where I got because of how much I've been playing it. I just overplayed it way too much. And it's like I'm not stopping from playing it, I'm just taking a break.
For me, you know, I'm not so sure that this game's gonna make it back into the regular like rotation of games that I stream actively.
If they fix the optimizing issues and stuff and it gets better, I'll probably be playing this game a lot more. But it still kind of has some issues, but hopefully they'll get it worked out.
Some people on beefy computers, you know.
On Nuclei, he said he did a stream sometime last week playing another game. Up. Alright, I gotta slow down.
I got the
There's a
tree here.
up here. There's
I
a
can pull out my
couple.
saw.
It looks like there's some up that you might have to jump down and grab. Or is that just my screen? No.
I think
Might
it's
just
just
be my
your
screen,
screen
I
because
don't
I
know.
don't see anything.
Yeah. Okay. This is all pretty much. I think this is flat through here.
There are a couple of trees way up here though that need yeeted.
Yeah. I think that looks a lot better than the way I had it, though.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I like it. You did a pretty good
Yeah.
job.
I try.
They still definitely need background sounds in RO though. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. The whistle sounds so much better in this map because they actually have the reverb. Because in Pine Valley, you don't get that reverb.
Yeah, I don't really know why.
That's
What
weird.
the program difference would even be.
But it's from the map. It's programmed differently. But it's weird because you have all the other industries in it now. I guess it's just the sound file's different.
Well, the good news on level 2.
Oh, we're cooking now.
I'm gonna go teleport up to the logging camp here,
Gotcha.
and I'll drop a freight depot right there.
Nice.
Yeah,
We need bigger
cheese.
choo-choo.
Yeah, we need bigger choo choo. Chooty chooty choo 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 choo
We
choo.
need big choo-choo. The only bad part is it takes so long to build up to the gold mine because there's like so much height difference going up that way. It's a pain in the ass.
Right.
I never did it on my map. I tried and I gave up and I imported somebody else's save because I was like, nope, I'm good. I'm not screwing with this anymore. Like it was literally driving me crazy. I wanted to bang my head against the wall until I went into a coma.
That's harsh. Wow, I actually lined this up pretty perfectly. Holy crap. I did it from like 500 feet up in the air. And by the way, it was a 360-degree spin, no scope, and lay down.
I told my buddies for gaming I was playing this again. And he's like, why? He's like, I told him, I go, sometimes it's like putting a square peg in a round hole. I go, but there's things that help you with that. He goes, what's that? I go, a 50-pound sledgehammer. He's
Isn't
like,
that
yeah,
the
that'll
truth?
open up that hole.
All right, time to fly to your position. It's gonna take a while for you to get here.
Yep. Might as well check the firebox. Yep.
All right, I'm back on the train.
All right, I got her all hot and bothered again, so we're good to go.
All right.
It was down to 30%. So I tossed some more logs in there.
Have you had your Hershey's? I know you love your dada. Of course he loves you. He just doesn't
I think my two favorite locomotives in this game right now would have to be Tweetsy and Class 125.
I like the Class 125.
I don't understand why they brought out a coal version of the Cook 260. They should have made a coal version of the Cook 280. And I don't understand why they did.
I thought they made a they made a Cook 280, but it was wood fired. Wood.
Yep. But they brought a coal version of the Cook 260 out. I'm hoping maybe in one of the next updates they'll switch that to coal. They should switch the Class 70 to coal because the Class 70 was known to be a coal burner. Because the Class 70 is the same engine that they're running at Knott's Berry Farm.
Yeah.
It's
That's
a coal
cool,
burner.
isn't it?
Well, the one Knott's has is an oil burner now because they actually use cooking oil from inside the part as fuel.
Yeah.
But it originated as a coal burner. That's what it used to be. Even the locomotives at Disneyland, they used to run off diesel fuel, but they actually turned it into biodiesel where they actually run off the chicken oil from inside the park. The first two engines were built in part, customly made, all handcrafted, and then the last two locomotives they bought, well, the last three, I should say, two of them came from Ecuador, Mexico, because
Yeah.
he used to work on a sugar plantation. They were porters. And then I forget where the other one came from. But the fifth one, they couldn't run at Disneyland because it was too heavy for the bridges, so they ended up sitting at the Disney World. And it's funny because the engines they have at Disneyland, the bridges aren't strong enough to support two locos at the same time. So if they have to use another locomotive to move one, they have to put flat cars in between it for pusher cars to separate the weight from both locos when they're pushing it over bridges, or else the bridge will collapse because it's too heavy. I was like, wow.
Dang.
I was watching a thing one night on YouTube. There's a guy that's got a video that is the history of the Disneyland Railroad. Really, really neat. Walt Disney's uncle used to work for us at Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe. And that's what got Walt into trains.
Yeah, he did it.
And every time
Yeah, he did, because Walt grew up in Marceline, Missouri,
yeah,
which was on the Santa Fe.
yep. And he would always run out to see if it was his uncle going by. And then he actually got a job as being what they call a pusher, where he would sell like newspapers, walking car to car on the train.
Three things are true about Walt Disney. One, he was a businessman. Second,
Yep.
he was a family man. Third,
Yep.
he was definitely a foamer.
Yep. I mean, he had his own locomotive with track at his
Target has
with one of the miniature steamers. He was actually part of the Los Angeles Steamers group out of Griffith Park. In fact, they still have his barn there that he stored his locomotives in, which is pretty cool. Oh my god. I'll let you take over now.
I was just gonna see if wood needed to be chucked in the hole.
Oh, you're good. Hey, look. It's Ghost Train. It's automated. Who's driving this train?
It's fine. It's fine.
Nothing to worry about.
Got the
God,
stick
I
all the way over in the
remember-
corner and the other stick all the way out. It's fine.
I remember playing on Pine Valley, and I was jumping car to car because I thought I had a brake on, and this is before I knew about railroads all that extended. This was before we had the telegraph stations. I fell off. It was the Class 70, and it was full regulator roll in. I fell off, but I couldn't catch back up to the train. And luckily enough, I was like, okay, well, it's heading down towards the freight depot. So I just reset myself to go back by that spawn track that you buy stuff and waited for it to come in. Because that was the only thing I could do.
Look at that beautiful freight depot over there, man.
Nice.
Is that not a beautiful sight to see?
Yep. And isn't it cool how it snaps to the track? So you,
I couldn't get
like,
it to snap
you
to
know,
the track in this case, but I did get it perfectly placed, though.
Yeah, it's good where it's at. It works.
Going to line up with
Alright.
those bigger cars there.
Alright, I'm gonna go take this
Oh.
one.
And I'm just going to stay here and make money.
Just because I can. I'll let you make the money. I don't need the money. I'll just run the stuff.
Hey, you know, that you're right, Behorv. It isn't. Wait, who said anything about exploits here? It's intended gaming mechanics, okay? I'm taking advantage of it. That's my excuse that I'm sticking to it or something. This is funny. That's because they changed it to load 3 at a time now. See, it's an infinite money cheat. Money, money, money. Money. Make that money. Gonna be here a while, boys.
It's not an exploit, because if they didn't want you to do it, you wouldn't be able to do it.
I'll put it this way. It is, like I said, an intended gaming mechanic.
Yep.
And by emptying the cars out like this too, you know, the cranes are thinking, "Ooh, empty car. Need to put more in." Oh.
Yeah. That's the cool thing is you can just start loading it up and start emptying it at the same time, and it just keeps going and going and going.
If you want to poke me between releases, you can hit me up on Twitter at keyword over.
It's like the Energizer Bunny. Keeps going and going
Yep.
and going.
You can come talk to me live on Twitch every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, 2 p.m. EST.
Right.
Support me and get something more tangible in return. There's links down below to my Teespring for merch, Bandcamp, and other online streaming services to grab the music, and my Patreon, where you can sign up for cool perks such as having your name rolled by like these.
Man, Friday night was so loud because they were doing the
Thank you so much for stopping by and listening. My
Project
appreciation
Red
cannot
Flag
be
from
overstated.
Nellis Air
And I'll
Force
see you
Base,
guys
where they're
Yeah.
doing the training, and all the tankers, the fighter jets, and I think they even had a couple of the B-1B Lancers fly over too. It was loud.
Target has Father's
Like
Day
it was
deals for
rattling
more
my
time with
bedroom
Dad.
window.
Like
I was like,
30% off
holy
select
crap.
men's tees and shorts. More time for catch, camping, or sidewalk
Once I
shopping,
stop
or up to
exploiting, I
30%
mean,
off on your patio for
once
more
I
burgers
stop
with
making
wisdom. Deals for more time
money
with
in an
Dad. Now
intended
that's
way
Target.
here, yeah, I'll look at that clip, Bjorn, because I remember seeing that a while back. That was pretty funny. And with your permission, I will show it on stream, dude. It's not an exploit, boys. It's an intended gaming mechanic, and I'm just,
Yep.
you know, using it. That's all.
God, all the people that I used to watch that play Railroads Online don't even play it anymore.
Oh, look, I'm like tier 3 now.
Nix hasn't even been playing it neither. He did a debut of the Swine update, but that was it.
Well, you know, Nix and Heist both have a history at this game,
Yeah.
and I totally
And
can
that-
understand why.
Yeah, and I can understand too. You know, one thing I give Heist credit though is you don't hear him like talking like mad crap about it or about what happened and stuff, because it's just like people ask, well, what happened? He goes, I'm not going to get into it. And I'm like, well, at least that's cool, you know? Because he could dish the dirt if he wanted to, but he doesn't, so.
So I'm gonna go ahead and show Mr. Behor's thing here,
Yeah, no worries.
because so this thing, I think I remember this, because this is kind of fucking cool, if I remember right. Trying to switch scenes there, sorry. We're watching this. Gonna watch it.
Oh, well, there I go. I'm gone. Well, I didn't expect that I guess I did want to go to the coal mine, and now I am here. Oh, well, there I go. I'm gone. Oh, well,
Oh,
there
I was thinking
go.
of something different. I was thinking of the one where you
gone.
can do a locomotive launch to the coal mine. Notice, and I
Oh,
found
well, there
out
I
that
go.
one by accident.
Oh, I miss
gone.
the SpaceX locomotives and the SpaceX trees. Those were
Well,
the
I
days.
didn't expect that I guess I did want to go to the coal mine, and now I am here.
If I tried, I could find another one I caught on
Oh,
stream.
well, there I go.
Perfectly
I'm gone.
fine, man. Yeah, I was thinking you
I
did
remember-
the. I was thinking the Bjorn did the one where he did the locomotive launch.
I remember
But
me and
that was an
Bama were
exploit.
playing. Me and Bama were playing with a couple guys, and Bama was changing the rail, and the guy was coming down the rail, and he deleted the rail underneath him, and then he
Uh-huh.
put the rail back underneath the Betsy, and it launched Betsy all the way across the map to the other end.
By the way, the interactions are slightly off the center of the screen in this game, just so you guys know.
Yeah.
No, I did that one. We found out about it in Railroader by accident, where we did a locomotive launch off the turntable because there was a bug that happened where one of you derailed. Oh, it's because I crashed and it created a weird bug.
Oh yeah, and then it linked the.
And it linked the
You
locomotive
made a
antenna
double
together.
party. I remember that.
Yeah. That was pretty unique.
Was two trains linked together. That was funny.
I noticed that the log count is actually not going up and sustaining the logs in the logging camp. That's weird. They changed the log automatic refill. It used to be like instant. Huh, they must have changed that. Or it's different on this map.
I see them drift by at the edge of my memories. The names are all gone, the voices are lost, but it was all worth it.
So this, I remember when Ben Mabry and I did this, a similar exploit to this way back in the day with the cordwood, where he actually planted a firewood depot there, because the firewood depot didn't actually have a cap, so you could just keep unloading into it
Those were the days.
Yes, they were. Was funny.
This will help your experience too.
Yeah, I'm already up. Experience-wise, I'm already up to tier 3.
Right.
I have 3,150 XP. That's anything, you know. I do miss the cutting of the trees and getting XP that way.
Yeah.
But apparently that's still a thing on Pine Valley.
Yep. I put in a wheat farm, a cattle farm, and a meat packing plant. I just didn't do the gold, the dredge. Because there's really no good place to put the dredge down. And it's a small map, so. I'm fine without doing gold. But I got the smelter hooked up. Right now I'm working on getting the iron ore and the coal. I put the meat packing plant back over by the waterfall, by where the coal mine's at. The wheat farm is to the top right side of the map, which would be over towards where the refinery's at, back behind it. Or no, is that the cattle farm? Yeah, because the wheat farm's over towards the logging camp. So. Yeah, I think I did pretty good progress on that in the 3 days I've been working on it. Yeah, they sure don't spawn back up as quickly as they used to.
No, they don't. That's weird. It's because we're consuming the logs.
Yeah, it's because they're being consumed so fast. But that's fine.
Totally fine. They're going and making money.
Yep.
Get a class 48 and it'll be more powerful and faster.
Yeah.
Or 10 mile at least.
Yep.
Jollity forever shown. Path of joy so few have known. Sincerity and emphasis, so truly seen in happiness.
$3,500 for the Class 48. $3,400 for the 10 mile.
With a life one can take, one can give. We
Decisions.
rejoice, letting all we
I mean, for $100 more, yeah, you get a bit more attractive effort.
Yeah. It's a no-brainer.
Okay. So get the Class 48.
In this dream, there is no room.
What's actually stupid is that you pay nearly $4,000 for that Ferries and Cliff House 242T,
Yeah,
and you only get 4,300 pounds of tractive effort with that.
I know.
For outside, all is bleak, all is cold.
It's not
Yeah,
that
it's kind
strong
it's
of a
kind of
logo.
kind of dumb.
Yep.
Okay. So I bought it. What did it spawn up at?
It's up front here. So what I'll do is I'll go to the re-rail tool. Click on that. Move it up there. And then that way you'll be able to back up. Let me make sure this knuckle coupler is open. Yep, it's open. Alright, cool. You're good.
If you want to make yourself a little bit of money, you can. Bump
do
up
that.
some of your XP as well.
Yeah.
Target has Father's Day deals for more time with Dad, like 30% off select men's tees and shorts.
I mean,
more
we
time
gotta
for
wait for
couch,
this thing to
camping,
heat
or
up
sidewalk
anyway.
chalking, or up to 30% off grilling and patio for more burger flipping wisdom. Deals for more time with Dad. Now that's Target.
I can't remember the last time I saw another pony. It reminds me of before. Before I became what I am, before I had strength to command, I'm greater than I was back then.
Oh. Well, since I joined your company, it's not doing nothing. It's not
Oh.
even giving me XP. I ain't worried about it. Ain't no biggie. At least the light's brighter on that one.
They're with me every day. Memories stay the same. Remind me why I
I love how they got the worn out paint job on the Class 48 now.
Gonna have to actually put water in this thing too.
Yeah. Did it finally snap to the track for you?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. The whistle sounds so much better on this map. I just don't understand why they couldn't do that with Ryan Kelly.
Oh, they actually removed that thing.
What thing?
That was the thing, whatever it was, that was actually blocking your vision inside the tender.
Oh, yeah. We'll just leave, we'll leave that order up here for now. Hold on. Oh, come back. I'm back.
No,
Line it up.
I actually
Loosen up.
needed to pull forward.
Well, you're not even lined up with it now.
Yeah, but you can still move the pipe though.
I think it's going out too far now.
Turn
Yeah,
the
it's
water
too
on.
far away.
To anyone that's considering going to WGU's School of Business, just
Because it
do
needs to be...
The education that WGU gave me is why I'm able to do the things I do and make the impact that I do in my work.
Learn more.
right about there, then back up a little bit, and then I'll turn the valve on. Because this one's got a valve you got to open up here.
Yeah, no. Open up the valve to see where it hits.
It's not even in line with it.
Okay, well,
Maybe
that's
it
because
will.
we're on a curve.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Oh, I was going to say jump in the locomotive. It was probably going in.
It was.
Get rid of the freight depot from here. And then we can put one alongside over here, and then you can back up and just shove the cars back a little bit. We can put one like right around in here. Trying to get away from that. It's knocking me around. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, a little bit more oomph.
There we go. Drops are actually going inside there, so it should be filling it up.
It is. It's just going straight into the boiler.
Yeah. The one thing I do like on Railroader now is when you place the locomotives in sandbox, they come full of cold, full of water. But if you buy them in career, then it only comes with half.
Saving game.
That's right. Lock camp's 3/4 of the way full now. It's back up to 75.
It's fine. We've got enough water there.
It's almost there. 900 out of 1,200. 1,000. All right. I'll climb back up there because I'll get ready to
Target has Father's Day deals for more
shut
time
it off
with
when
Dad.
it's full.
Like 30% off select men's tees and
Just let me know
shorts.
when it's
More
good.
time for catch,
Full.
camping, or sidewalk chalking. Or up to
All right.
30% off grilling and patio for more burger
Shut
flipping
off.
wisdom. Deals for more time with Dad. Now that's Target.
I'll put the spout back. There we go.
Yeah, so much more pole power.
Oh yeah.
Oop.
Filled up the backboard. It's funny. Now it'll fill up the front one.
So much better.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Betsy can only do so much.
Yeah. Well,
Not
I mean,
really
it,
a locomotive to trap.
at least we graduated quickly.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Pulling forward.
Yep. 2 cars.
2 cars.
1 car. Half car.
Half.
Quarter car. And that's good.
Stopping.
All right. 2 more cars.
2 more.
One car.
1 car.
Half car.
Half.
Quarter car.
Quarter.
And that's good. Yeah, my map I even did. I did the class 47 with a passenger coach, a boxcar, and a caboose, and it's my MOW train. So that's the one I roll out when I start building rail. All right, 2 more cars.
Pulling forward, 2 more.
I like having a maintenance away train. One car.
1 car.
Half car.
Half.
Quarter car.
Quarter.
That's good.
Stopped.
So do the last 2. We're good to go.
On the move.
Alright, got your switch lined up over there on the other way one around. So we're good. Yeah, this thing's doing a lot better.
Undoubtedly a lot better.
Yeah, this game really wasn't made for like hauling 30, 40 cars a piece. I mean, the max you want to do is maybe about 10 cars. If there's anything more than that, it's narrow gauge on. I know on grades they really didn't run a whole lot of cars on narrow gauge.
On top of that, yeah, you don't have the ability to remote control your locomotive either.
Nope. So you can't run like multiple units. I mean, we used to be able to do that with extended, but
Yeah.
not anymore.
I mean, you can run with multiple units if you have multiple people to do it.
Yeah. I had 10 Betsy's pulling 40 tanker cars filled with oil. And it was still struggling.
How many?
10 Betsy's.
10
Those 40
Betsy's on
tanker cars that were
on
loaded.
40 tanker cars.
40 tanker. Yeah.
Wow.
And they were loaded. Yeah. And it was still struggling.
I mean, those tanker cars, even empty, they're heavy, dude.
Yeah. I mean, even some of the, like, I remembered when I was rolling 20 of them to the refinery on the Pine Valley map, I had to run 2 Class 70s at the time when they were loaded, just for 20. Because of the grade. I think the grade was like a 3% going up there. And it was just having issues. Yeah, we're doing a lot better now.
I'm not going to be struggling so much.
Nope. The Lima's a speed demon because that one does 27.
I thought there was one that did 30.
I think that's the Montezuma.
Montezuma does 30?
It's still, yeah.
Hold on, take over the
Just doesn't have a whole lot of
locomotive.
track of effort.
Take over the locomotive. I want to look at the information. I have the brake set. Top speed's 22.
Oh, okay. I think they did some adjustments to some things.
The Baldwin 8, it's the Eureka that does 30.
Oh, the Eureka. That's right. But yeah, the tractive effort in that thing's not much.
It's not fantastic, but you know.
If it's flat ground, that thing will boogie.
Ruby Basin does 27.
Not bad. I think the class 125 is around that same too. I think it's 27.
Class 48 does 17.
So it's a little bit better than Betsy.
Speed-wise, better than Betsy. Power-wise, way better than Betsy.
Yeah. Then once we get bigger locos, then the class 48 can end up being a shunt engine somewhere.
Yep, for the time being, it's gonna be mainline service until we get something even better than it.
Yeah. Because eventually I want to get storage yard set up at the sawmill. So that way we can have a storage yard for inbound logs, and we can have a storage
Target has
yard
Father's
for
Day deals for more time with
Alco and
Dad.
loaded,
Like 30% off select men's
lumber
tees and
beams.
shorts. More time for catch,
So
camping,
that
or
way
sidewalk
you
chopping.
can
Or
have
up
stuff
to 30% off
pre-staged,
grilling and patio for more burger
loaded,
flipping
ready
wisdom.
to go.
Deals for more time with Dad. Now that's Target.
So I think next session we'll continue building more track.
Yeah, definitely. Because you figure we got the smelter, the wheat farm, oil field and coal mine. We can run when we run to the cattle farm, we can spin that line out and have it split, run it down to the coal mine, and loop around to the back. And then we can always hook the one for the oil field. We can hook that into the track that you got going to the log camp.
Yeah.
And then we can come down and grab the track past the cattle farm that's heading towards the coal mine. And then that way we can start working the bottom, like the meat packing, the dredge, the Railway Express Agency, Ironworks.
Connect all the things.
Iron ore mine, gold smelter, gold mine. I mean, it's cool because at least when you hover this stuff over the map, it tells you goods in and goods out now. So that's nice.
You want to do one more log run after this, or are we for the night here?
I don't care. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
Okay, it's just being respectful to you or something.
I don't have to get up super early. I'm calling the DMV when I get up, but I don't have to do it first thing in the morning. So.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm just calling the emissions lab, which is totally different from the normal DMV. So I'm calling the part where they're just doing the emissions smog stuff. So it's never really that busy down there.
I think since we do have a more powerful locomotive and we won't stall out so much, we can make a couple more log runs.
Oh yeah.
get Sawmill going real good. So
I'm getting ready to open another Rockstar. I'm going to be awake for a while, so don't sweat it. You're not keeping me awake, man.
look out, this is making sure, man.
Nah, if I was tired enough and I had to do it, I'd tell you. So don't even sweat it. You don't have to ask.
I agree, Behorv. You know, just set it, forget it. Except, yeah. I mean, the game still does demand some good train handling now and then. You know.
my buddy Garth Allen streams a lot of NASCAR 09, but he does Railroader. And I was telling him about this and stuff. He goes, I don't know. He goes, I like Railroader because you can do the AI. I'm like, well, I go, the only same thing you have in this is you have the UI HUD. I go, but you don't have the AI to run those. And I'm like, it's more of a multiplayer game. And I told him the inside joke that we used to always call it Railroads Offline. And he started laughing. But it's like I told him, I said, it's getting better. You know, and it's like I said, it still needs work, but it's getting better. They're making improvements. And I hope they keep continuing to make improvements, because I mean, if it gets to the point to where it's playable, it's another game I wouldn't mind putting in my rotation list.
Yeah, my biggest thing is once they make the performance improvement, then I'll think about putting this game back into regular rotation.
Yeah. For now, it's just something for us to mess around with.
But, you know, it's fine.
Yep.
Whatever floats the boat.
I like this line a lot better the way it is now.
That's a
pretty
lot
cool
more
running
scenic
alongside the
and
mountain.
curvy and
Yeah.
stuff.
It kind of reminds you of a narrow gauge railroad.
Yeah, kind of how real railroads operate, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's a sawmill.
This is the way I had it set up on my map. That's why I started thinking, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do this like how I was doing mine. Because it just looks so much better. It just makes when you're streaming, it just has a better look. Because just running that bridge down the center, it just didn't look right. It's driving me crazy. Started driving my my OCD nuts.
I get it, man.
I tell everybody I'm so OCD that I gotta alphabetize it, call it CDO.
With all due respect, but you have nothing on nuclear. Yeah, you have nothing on nuclear. I've seen how that man builds.
Oh, that guy
Yeah,
is
yeah.
insane.
Yeah. And the Behorvier in the chat can certainly agree to that, attest to that, you know.
I put one of his save games in I was playing on, and it blew my mind. And it was off the Pine Valley map.
Mm-hmm.
Like, some people just have an eye for detail on stuff like that.
Yeah, and he is one of them.
Yep. Bama was pretty good too, though. Like when he set up that dual line everywhere, holy crap. That was insane. And I was in that game for the longest time when he was building, because I was running trains to places that he had connected and stuff while he was building rail and just keeping the ball going. But most of the hours I had on this game was playing. It was the same.
Yay, after a 20-mile trip, we're almost there. Giving it the beans. No beans, no beans, no beans, 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 bean, 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 beans.
You know what I'm thinking about doing is we got that big flat spot out there to the left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about putting a big switch yard in out there. I'll basically, this line coming in, I'll have it go through, go by the main yard out there, and then curve around and come this way. So then that way, coming in and going out, you'll go by like a huge switch yard over there. So that way we got a spot to put logs and product coming out of here, and we'll just run it out of a big switch yard. I think that'll look pretty cool. Just watch the logs. Oh yeah.
Unload and roll.
Wet wood. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm so bad.
Yeah. Yeah. You can say that. Oh. Yeah. No further comments. You know, just gotta keep my mouth shut.
Alright, I got her lined up there, switch blue, out and around. Yeah, I think maybe I'll do that. Next time we're on, I'll work on building a switch yard out there. I think that'll be pretty cool. I'll make it big enough so that way that could be kind of like a, it'll be like a reclassification yard.
Right. And we'll certainly build the freight depot yard.
I might hook that water well in, coming the opposite way too. I'm gonna put that reclassification yard out here, so that way it's gonna have a good amount of tracks, and then that way that can be like a main source to bring stuff in. And then that way, when we build out from here, we can build out from the line around there, so that way we got that main yard that everything can go to and come out of to go where it needs to go.
Yeah.
That'll work out pretty good. But yeah, there's a lot of room out there for us. Because I was looking out that way and I'm like, because I'm always looking at areas, coming up with ideas. I mean, I don't know how many times I've changed. Like when I was doing Pine Valley, I was constantly changing things. Just improving it and making it better than it was before. Like that map must have changed about like 60 times.
Which map?
Pine Valley, the first one.
What about it?
I just kept coming up with better ideas for doing things. Putting in switch yards and running the lines a different way. Like I had iron ore mines set up to where when you're coming from the sawmill, the track would curve to the right and go that way.
Yeah.
And then when it came down the other way, it hooked with the smelter. But then when it was heading down towards the smelter, it switched off and hooked to the line going to the coal mine. So everything linked together. So there was always two ways to get in there, not just one. And it worked out pretty good. And it worked out good for taking stuff there, because I mean, if you end up running stuff down to the smelter and it's like, oh well, I brought too much of this to this place, well then you can take it over to the other place.
Right.
And then I just ended up putting storage tracks, so that way if once got there, I could just back it into the dead end storage tracks, and that way it can sit there for when it needed it again.
I think I might just pull in the yard here and call it a night because I'm starting to feel a bit tired.
Yeah, no worries. It's all good. We always got tomorrow.
Yep.
'Cause I ain't got nothing going on until next week, so.
Yeah, I think we can. The only thing I got to do tomorrow is go to the bank.
Right.
And I could do that early in the afternoon or something, but after that,
Yeah, just hit me up. I'll be around.
you enjoying the ride back there?
Oh yeah, I'm digging on the scenery, being close to this outside.
Understandable.
There's one tree there I need to get rid of. There's some kind of underneath the bridge too, but at least they're not in the way where we hit them, so. Oh, this thing's not even struggling going up either.
No.
It's doing pretty good.
But the Betsy, we were struggling going uphill on empties.
Oh yeah. I mean, Betsy's good with the little cars. Once you start adding in a bunch of these bigger ones, yeah, she starts having a fit.
They are heavier indeed, yes.
Yeah.
Let's see, the Greg flat cars are 2,425 pounds versus the regular flats being 8,378.
Yeah. So you figure those little
around,
cars weigh
5
like 3/4 less.
1,000-pound difference or something.
Big difference.
huge difference.
We start getting the bigger trays, we actually start getting some cabooses. Run a caboose, and that way I can always be the brake man off the caboose.
John Raretson's the only man that can actually stand on a foot platform with 1 foot on.
I think John Robertson would give Chuck Norris a run for his money.
But no one can out-chuck the Chuck.
I still think it was funny because there was that rumor going around that Chuck Norris died from COVID.
No.
And Chuck Norris made the remark, he's like, no, he goes, COVID lost to Chuck Norris.
Yes, it did. More like it died to Chuck Norris.
Yeah. I know his wife had some health issues going on a while back.
Mm-hmm.
She's doing better now.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I give Chuck Norris credit because anybody doing martial arts and cowboy boots, that's hard. It's hard to be graceful in a pair of cowboy boots.
Trying to keep it up to 17. Almost at 175. 175 what? But no, 17 miles an hour, and we got it up to 17 miles an hour. We're at full speed now. We now have achieved full speed, ladies and gentlemen. Yay!
I think the route turned out pretty good how quickly we did it.
Yeah. We just laid down basic track, connected a couple of key industries. Handed in some wet logs and, you know, made some money. Or the way you would put it so eloquently is wet wood. You know, because you have to deposit it in the sawmill pond. So now that we have the sawmill up and running, we can start handing in dimensional lumber.
And tomorrow I'll work on a reclassification yard down that way. Have like a main. That way I'll change the direction. Well, I really don't have to change the direction from the sawmill because I can just run a switch track going to the yard.
Hey GWR, what's up? Yes, it is. Oh God, this game.
I always love how everybody does that.
That game. Modded G5 contracts aren't enough to punish us. We need self-inflicted punishment from Railroads Online too. What's up, dude? How are you doing? Well, I think we're good right here, so I'm gonna crank the brake on this thing.
Yep, you're good.
Whoa. We're getting rid of those Greg cars, dude. Those are pieces of shit.
Oh, they derailed?
Yeah, they derailed. Just delete them, dude. Oh, wait a minute. I think I can delete assets.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck those cars. Fuck them specifically.
Yeah.
He says he just woke up. Awesome possum. Yeah, those Greg cars are just wonky as hell, man. I don't like them. I hate them. I hate them with all my heart.
I was never a fan of them neither. We got seed pallets over here.
You know what's funny is we don't have water readily available, and yet you have seed pallets instantly.
Oh, I got the track going to the water well. We just need tanky cars.
We need those tanky
but we don't
cars.
We don't even have the line built to the wheat farm yet, so we'll be able to fill the tank cars. They're just not going to be able to go anywhere. But we'll get that all situated tomorrow. I'll do that main yard, and then I'll probably go ahead and get the wheat farm hooked up, and then that way the track going out the way you're headed to the sawmill, I'll just put a switch track in there, head out to the cattle farm, get it linked up to the coal mine and out to the oil field.
Yeah. So that's the plan.
We're going to have to get to that iron ore mine, so that way we can get product going for like the oil and stuff.
Should I build a wheat farm first?
Yeah, we can do the wheat farm.
Okay, so do the wheat farm.
We'll do wheat farm. We'll do cattle farm, because once wheat farm and cattle farm are done, then that way, as soon as we get to the meat packing plant, we can start taking the cows to the meat packing plant, and we'll have meat. Then we'll just have to get the refrigerated cars to sell it. So.
Yep. So tomorrow night on the John Raritzon podcast, we will be building the wheat farm line, and we will also be building the rail yard at the freight depot. So stay tuned for another episode of the John Raritzon podcast with me, John Raritzon, and my co-host, John Raritzon. This is John Raritzon signing out. Oh, John Raritzon has something to show you here. Yeah, do that thing. He's a lagging. That's the camera, sorry. Apparently that got changed.
I think you see me running around.
This being the John Raritzon podcast. So, this game will not return to regular stream rotation, but I think we'll do it long enough to kind of build this map, run a few trains, and then revisit the game at some point in the future after they've made the apparent upcoming performance update, whatever that is and whenever that will be. Probably another 4 years down the road, who knows?
4.5.
4.5 years.
6 and 3
something.
quarters.
So fear not, we have not stopped playing Railroader.
that we're doing it in sync.
Yeah, we're trying to outro the John Railroadson podcast. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is John Railroadson with John Railroadson flicking the light with his buddy. Thank you for tuning to this episode of the John Railroadson podcast.
It's like we're sitting at SOS. It's like, somebody shoot me. Hell yeah. We try.
There's a world that should be real somewhere. There's a lack of tension and love to spare. I would tell you that I'd been before. It was just behind the dreamer's door.
Wow.
Just behind the dreamer's door.
Is there anybody in the railroader category? Yes. It's a long trip. Oh, is he? ATS or farming? Oh, is he?
Painted hills and colored skies, a wondrous view that simply strikes the heart.
Went on sale again, I noticed.
There's one who holds the
I just don't have the money to buy it.
another who keeps it all from falling apart.
I don't have the room for it though with everything else I'm playing, so I gotta give me a internal SSD so that way I can fit more games in my PC. Yup. All free of charge. Extra content free of charge. Yup. Nice.
Oh, sorry, I was actually muted. If you guys are still hanging out in the chat here, we're gonna raid into Mr. Shockwave. GWR, yes, we are still in the Discord. We can be in the Discord. We're in a private chat, but yeah. So thank you guys for hanging around. If you stayed around till this last little bit of the stream, you know, you're getting some bonus content of the John Railroadson podcast.
All free of charge.
All free of charge, courtesy of us. So we will catch you guys later. Enjoy.
Peace.
Mr. Shockwave Zero playing some SOT. Because there's nobody streaming within the category. Bye, everybody. Be safe.